Hey everybody, it's been a long time, but it's finally time for another Monday night live stream. Don't call it a comeback, we're just here playing some Mission Impossible 64. So I've been really excited to play through this game. Play through this game again. Let me turn the volume down so I can hear and you guys can hear me. But yeah, I had a lot of fun doing a review of this game. It's a game I've been playing since I was, an N64 owner as a child. Really enjoyed this game, as goofy as it is. It's very silly. And I thought that tonight on stream we would play through the impossible difficulty. Which, this game is janky, but on the possible difficulty, it's not really a problem. But on the impossible difficulty, it does start to become a problem. And there are some mechanics you have to know about and take advantage of that the game doesn't tell you about. You just have to figure them out on your own. So anyway, that's the gist of it. So we're gonna play this game as soon as I share. Let everybody know we're going live. All right, let's go. So impossible difficulty. Have to get a drink of water there. What's up, Jack Knight? Good to see you. Appreciate your support as always. So I started a new file earlier. You can see possible and impossible. We're on Ice Hit Lundquist Base, which is the first mission. So we're just going to go from there. So what changes in this game between impossible and possible difficulty? Basically, you have anywhere from 1 to 2 new objectives per level. Sometimes screwy things like with the mission flow that don't happen in the regular difficulty can happen. I'll point those out. Also, you take more damage from enemies, and enemies take more hits to kill. Usually a headshot, excuse me, I just ate. Usually a headshot is still a one-hit kill, but enemies take off a lot more damage, so you can't afford to just sit and trade hits with them like you do on possible difficulty. It's just not good. So anyway, let's get this started with Ice Hit. And again, if you haven't seen my review, do put it on your playlist and check it out later. I think it's pretty darn good.
Good morning, Mr. Phelps. International weapons dealer Basil Prokosh has set up operations at an abandoned World
Include a
War
link to that there, so anybody watching later can check that out.
shows he is planning to upset peace in the Gulf.
Bill Smoke says more yellow lasers too. Yes, that is correct. So that's one of those difficulty changes, is they put the instant fail lasers. They might as well be instant fail lasers. I don't know why it says that they're not, because it starts a timer that's like, what, 5 seconds, and then you lose. So I can't think of any scenario where you would trip the yellow laser and then still finish the level. It's just an instant fail is all it is. Alright, so basically this is just telling us what we're going to do here. And there's the face maker. If you didn't read that little blurb right there, the accuracy, time, and temperature can affect the duration of the mask. If you don't read that, you are liable to fail this. So that destroy electric power panel is the impossible only objective. And I'll point out basically how you accomplish that when we get there. If we have time, which I don't know that we will, you can actually shoot this boat up. Heck, we'll try it right now. Where's my... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I've got cheats on. I need to turn my Game Shark cheats off. So yeah, we'll be able to do this. Watch this. If I can get the boat when it comes back by. Yeah. Yeah, he salutes you. Abort mission. Repeat. Abort mission. So Ocean at least had some fun with this. They at least had some fun. So yeah, let's go back. Let's try that without blowing up our own teammate this time. These first missions, even on impossible, despite the extra objectives, they're still pretty easy. So we should be able to just, I won't say speed run, but we'll be able to speed run. I got to remember what I set my controls as too. Like this guy, we're just gonna flip him over and take his identity immediately. There's also less ammunition on the harder difficulty. Enemies drop more ammunition on easy. Because basically some of the later levels, particularly the train levels and on Ice Storm, you'll find yourself really hurting for ammo at the end of the game. What's up, Sabin? How's it going, man? In turbo mode, you can jump on the boat. Interesting, I didn't know that. I knew, like, there's a Game Shark code that you can use to walk through walls, and if you use that, you can walk onto the boat. But I didn't know you could just jump on it. So this mission is set up so that if you don't let this guy finish his cycle, you'll fail because he'll see you shoot the panel out. So what we do is we just wait on him to walk by. We pull our gun out. And if you try to do it before changing your identity, the chances are the guy will leave the guardhouse and see you, and so you'll just end up failing. So I think what they want you to do is to just stealth by that guy. I think that's what the intended way of doing that is. You probably could do it as Ethan before you changed your identity, if you just got lucky, but it's really hard because you fail a lot easier. You can actually, despite this being an action level, you can get arrested on this level. Like insta-fail arrested, so. Oh, and Dowie's hiding over here, by the way. You can talk to him, but he just tells you to get on the truck. If you glitch onto the other side of the gate in this mission, there's another facemaker and a silenced pistol. I went over there with the moon jump code, but I didn't know that you could find another facemaker over there. We'll have to check that out. Where is the other facemaker? Can you just like pick it up? I didn't know that. That's cool. So we need to find magnetic mines, give mine to Clutter, join Dowie for getaway. I don't think anything changes on this mission. I think it's the same objectives as on Possible. I skipped the cutscene there, but you didn't miss anything. This mission is probably even easier than the first, honestly. Do not adjust your TV set. That is just the game lagging there. Got it! Oh, funny thing, I was messing around with this game on the EverDrive the other day, and I was playing some of the different language versions they released. And Ethan, they actually re-recorded his voice lines like the, yeah, way to go, and the others. They recorded it in like French and German and all the other languages. So if you find a way to emulate or play the game in other regions, go listen to it because it's funny. After growing up with the cheesy English Ethan. Oh, the helipad. Okay. Where is he? Oh, I've got to give it to him. That's right. You go and you give it to him, and then you have to go blow it up. That's right. I'm thinking about the second one where you go down there and meet him. There he is. I find it funny that they had the money to set up this operation and make facemakers, which is basically like a 3D printer, but they didn't have the funding to like give them some mines. Like, really, IMF Force? You guys are broke. Got it! Piece of cake! I've actually failed this mission before because when the camera spins around like that, right there, I fell off in the water and died. So, well done, Ocean. I don't know why they couldn't just keep the camera still, but it always like goes flying around in circles. It's like they thought about doing something on the other side of the river in that first mission, but they just never finished it or went through with it. Because I do remember the instant failure guard over there. Alright, it's 9:09 and we've finished the first one, but we're about to get into the thick of it now, unfortunately. So everybody here has about like 2 or 3 animation. It's like, look at this guy in the front here on the left. The guy's just derping out hard.
Good morning, Mr. Phelps. Former KGB Line-X officer Alexander Golitsyn, now working black market intelligence under official cover, has abducted one of our top computer experts, IMF agent Candace Parker, and has stolen one half of the CIA.
Golitsyn's one of those characters whose role was completely changed from the film.
Official cover agents in Eastern Europe. This list is divided into 2 encoded halves. The half Golitsyn has is useless without the other half, which is stored at CIA headquarters in Langley. Candace is now imprisoned in the Russian embassy in Prague, where they are trying to decode the list, probably believing she has the key to the code. We also know they have a powerful computer there, and are probably using it to try to break the code. Special Agent Robert Barnes was deployed in disguise to free Candace and make it look like...
I don't know, they said that if you're caught or killed, they disavow any knowledge of your existence, but we're going to go try to rescue these 2.
Your mission, should you decide to accept it, is to penetrate during tomorrow night's embassy.
All 13 triangles that make up my face are confused about this.
Escape with Candace and Barnes. Be still alive. Should you or any of your IM force be caught or killed, the Secretary will disavow any knowledge of your actions. This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Good luck, Jim.
It's going to blow the window out and just send everybody sucked out of the airlock. Alright, here's the best mission in the game right here. I accidentally pressed B. If you press B right there during that cutscene, it goes back to the menu. I don't know why it does that. I guess it's like giving you the opportunity to not accept the mission. It's like, I decline. Never mind. Alright, let's get this guy. The guard should come walking through here in a second. Yeah, there he is. So basically all that we really have to do extra on this mission is we need to knock out Schofield before we leave, which we'll just do it as the ambassador. Oh, no you don't. No, 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 no. Ugh. This tool. I didn't realize that this guy could come back over here. Alright, get out of here, chump. Okay, great. Assuming that guard is down the hallway. Fortunately, no one in this giant room cares if you mess with the vents. I can't tell you how many times I played this mission over and over and over as a kid. Just way ahead of its time, but just so silly. If you talked to those guys earlier, there's some like flavor text about the ambassador. Yeah, we'll deal with you in a second. The guy just pulls a drink out of his jacket and gives it to him, and he's like, yeah, I'll take it. Who cares? Tom Cruise in Co-Simulator. Yeah, Tom Cruise explicitly did not want his likeness used in this game for whatever reason. So there's why there's no Tom Cruise, and there's like none of the other characters either. Poor Ving Rhames probably got the worst of it. All right. That's Americans and their jacket drinks. We do love a good jacket drink, I guess. Usually when I go to work, I put my water bottle in my jacket. Like, no joke, like there's been times when I've like came back from like lunch and I had like a bottled water and I was like, hey, I want to use the bathroom before I go back to my office, but the bathroom is nasty. So I don't really want to have like my drink out in there. So I will put it in like my jacket pocket to kind of protect it. And I always think about Ethan. Ethan looks both ways because he knows what's coming. Yeah, let me go ahead and get this out here. The blowpipe is like that. The weapons have different accuracies, I think. The blowpipe has like the worst accuracy, and you only get one bullet too. So I'm risking failing the whole thing here because we're probably just going to get shot. See what I'm talking about? It just it goes right through her. Wouldn't that mean no royalties? Huge price to separate the man from the tie-in game. You would think, but I don't know. The royalties from something like this are probably piss poor compared to the royalties he made from that movie and the tie-ins and the advertisements and all that fun stuff. So I'm guessing, and heck, I mean, just look at this game. You know, was this something that you would want your image on? He probably just thought, hey, this thing's not going to make any money and it could get lambasted. I don't want to be attached to it, if I had to guess. I don't think Tom Cruise has lent his likeness to a video game ever, come to think of it. I know like for like Mission Impossible, Operation Surma and all that other stuff, his likeness is not in that either. So just make sure we did everything. Yes, we did. All right, we got to find the 5 special crates, the exit key, and get to the headquarters. This is the first level we'll actually have to worry about dying because of the awful poison mechanics here. There it is. All right. It also takes like 5 bullets to break crates in this. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Gorgeous. It took him a second to realize he'd been shot in the head. Let's see. Grab that antidote right quick. This is the only mission in the game where you can restore your health. I mean, celebrities are immortalized in hundreds of games. Good, bad, silly. Might be the right call. I guarantee you Pierce Brosnan does not regret having his likeness used in GoldenEye, that's for sure. hate the physics in this level.
Got it.
Oh, there's a guy. Let's see if we can snipe him. Just because we do want to save health. Oh, come on. There we go. If you look at those K30P crates, despite it being like a Russian satellite, it has USA written on the bottom of it on the texture for some reason. Just, you know, Ocean doing their due diligence as always. Rocksteady. And we got our first instance of a Rocksteady. Somehow Konami made this the sequel to NES Mission Impossible. Yeah, I don't think that game did too well. That's a very difficult game. Like, even by NES standards, that game's pretty tough. I imagine most people would die on the first level because they accidentally shoot one of the innocent civilians. I've played it, but I've never got very far with it. Alright, we still got one more piece to find. And we got to go to that red dot and get the exit code. Yeah, way to go! Got him. Ethan just gets so excited about every little thing he accomplishes. It's cute, really. I think the key is going to be back there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that guy has it. All right, let's get out of here. Jumping, I swear, is awful. If I die because we run out of health jumping in these pits. Alright, I will see if we can go for the alarm blaring completion because it's faster, but we lost a lot of health, so I don't know if we'll be able to do it. But basically, you don't have to do any of the... You've got choices on this level. You can remain in stealth and just kind of do it easy peasy. Or you can just go in guns blazing for the beginning, because of course you can. So we'll try the guns blazing approach, but we're not going to have much health. The ambassador is in fact an enemy. Yeah, see how much health you lose on the hard difficulty? Yeah, we couldn't make it. It's alright. We'll do it the correct way. But you can do it that way. You can just like take, if you can dodge the bullets or take the bullets, you can get down there and just get the face maker. Easy peasy. Alright, let's talk to Barnes. Get this over with. Sorry, I wasn't sure you were really dead, pal.
Got it.
Let's see.
Yeah, way to go.
Got it. Alright, now... So I like to do this part first because there's some screwy stuff that can happen when you do the video freezer shenanigans and all that if you're the KGB director. So I basically come and I take out these guys first. The stealth in this game is really funny in how it considers whether your cover has been blown or not, and there are some areas that as long as the guard hasn't followed you, you can do things and get away with it. And one of which is inside that room, usually. But it's safer to do it as the ambassador and then switch to the officer here. Because otherwise, if you fail as the officer, that's it. You got to restart the mission. But if you're the ambassador when it happens, it's no big deal because you can just go and knock this guy out and take back over. So when we leave, they'll be waiting and we'll just say, hey, it's fine. No questions asked. Like good communists, no questions asked. And so, by the way, if you take this video freezer as the ambassador, the alarm goes off and they start shooting you. So I don't know if that just happens on Impossible or if that's a possible difficulty thing too. Probably both if I had to guess. Let's freeze our cameras. Yeah, that's better. Now they're going to send a transfer order. We talked to the repurposed NPC from the embassy function mission here. It's another NPC here that they spent a lot of time on, but they only made like 7 for the last few missions for some reason. Let's make sure we did everything. Yes, we're good. If you try to use this exit key card in front of the door and not the key reader, he will refuse. Yeah, see, you got to be just right. All right, now we start getting into the silly stuff. All right, so Candace is going to help us get across. We're going to fail miserably. This is not good because he's going to stand up back on it. Yeah, we're dead. If you get a bad pattern here, it's really painful. There we go. Yeah, that's better.
Way to go.
Generally, stage hazards tend to be more dangerous than gunfire. So normally you would want to not panic over that guard over there and just focus on... What in the world was that? I got blown up. What in the world? I've never seen that happen before. I wonder if there's like some tiles that are like super booby trapped, or that's very bizarre. I've never seen that happen. Fortunately, the dart gun is an instant kill weapon, so... Oh, great. Wonderful. Yeah, way to go! There we go. Yeah, I don't know either, Saban. No clue at all. Oh boy, it's this level. So we're just going to go ahead and abort and restart so that we'll have full health. Because Ocean doesn't know how to restore health between levels. They should have just gone full Castlevania. It programmed an orb that dropped at the end of each level. Oh, he dropped ammo. Let me get that. Basically, Candace will complain about feeling weak this whole level, but for the most part, she just moves almost as normal, so. Ethan doesn't want to protect her. Like, he actually complains about her moving so slow. And then when she says she's feeling better, like 2 levels later, then he makes her wait in the lift so that she doesn't get arrested. Oh, stop. There we go. Can use some dubious collision detection advantage there to take care of that guy. Seems like if you fall down there on this mission, it's instant death, by the way. I think. Come on, Candace. Okay, that guy hasn't spawned yet, but there are going to be some guards back there. And if I remember correctly, there's a guard that tries to sneak up on you at some point in this level. On Candace, I've got to remember where that is really quick because it's coming up soon. I know that guy's going to try to get us, but we're going to get him. Maybe the Mission Impossible was the friends we shot along the way. Yeah, that's a possibility. You know, she could try. She could just, like, not stop until I get 20 feet away. I would go slow for her, but... Alright, now this is where the fun part starts, because when we unlock this, a timer is going to start. And so we got to get Candace back to the beginning of the level in 2 minutes, which is absurd. How slow she is. Let me make sure nobody spawned in here. Yeah, see, that guard tries to get you from behind there if you're not careful. But you have to cut this thing like razor close with this. See, like we've only got 1 minute to get Candace in there. It's so bullcrap. Come on, floating platform, go. No time for this can dance. Okay, go, 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 go. Look at her. Like, literally, what are you doing, Candace? Go! There's a guy coming behind her, so she just stands there and looks at him instead of, like, you know, running away. Fortunately, the timer does stop once you get the knock list. Candace Parker doesn't have the best. And now she, like, runs like normal. Makes no sense. Make sure there's nothing. Yeah, see, this guy tries to sneak up on you. See, she even tried to fight that one, but when there was a time limit, no. Okay, we're done. This next mission is tricky, but that's really the only one that, like, makes me nervous because of that time limit, and there's a very real possibility that Candace just gets confused and, like, doesn't know what to do. So let's abort so we can get our health back. There we go. And forgive me if I have to try this mission a few times. It's quite pesky. Alright, there's the last one. Actually, you want to save dart gun ammo. So, fun fact, if you shoot that panel there, you'll fail the mission. What will happen, you'll shoot it and walk in here and it will close and trap you, but then you'll have no way to open it, so Ethan will be like, I guess I shouldn't have blown that panel up, and then you fail. You know, forgive me for trying to save some speedrun time there. Alright, so to save ammunition, we can actually punch out the power panel. There we go. Alright, so there's an instant fail point coming up, but I figured out the trick. What you do is you moon glide right here, and then just blast him as he runs into your field of view. So this is another bad game design decision. Candace is in here knocked out, and that guy just goes like Sonic the Hedgehog by you. And so I think most players would think, oh, I need to protect Candace, so they're going to go talk to Candace. And Candace is like, hey, that guy stole the knock list. And then by that point, he's just gone. And then you fail. So you have to start over with that knowledge, which is super dumb, but okay. That's the scream Saban makes when he burns his Hot Pockets. Yeah, I'd probably make that noise too. What's up, Alex? Good to see you. All right, I got to decide which weapon I want to die with. This next part's pretty rough. We still got most of our health, so maybe we can make it. So we need to unfreeze the video cameras, assume Golitson's identity, find the exit key, which I believe is dropped by a guard in the cell room. Let me waste some ammo first. The way this level spawns guards makes no sense. Sometimes you'll get like a ton of guards and they'll just shoot you to death. And then sometimes you get like no guards and nothing happens. So, who knows? Alright, so we got to find 4 cameras and destroy them. Normally you could just go get the key and leave. But this difficulty makes you destroy a bunch of cameras first. What? Why? What? Why? What do you mean I failed? It's Golitsyn who's the traitor, not you. Moscow knows you now that you've showed your face to the... You see? You see why this game pisses me off? That's another fail state even I didn't know about. It was interesting that they programmed that not to fail until you'd open the door to the cameras, though. So it makes sense, it's just like annoying gameplay-wise. Anyway, let's do this again because this game hates us. Jeez Louise. Why? It's you. It's Golitsyn who's the traitor, not you. But the dumb thing is, like, they caught Barnes and took the mask off of him. So they know that there is a mask of Golitsyn. Like, they know it's a thing. So when they go to the hallway and they find the mask is missing and that Barnes is missing, they're going to know exactly what happened. So what does it matter if they see me without the mask or not? There's the Hot Pocket scream again. Here, let's just go ahead and shoot it this time. I think you can also catch this guard by using that panel over there to send an electric shock through the floors. Because if you use it while Candace is on him, it will actually kill her. I think that's what you're supposed to do, but that's kind of clunky and I don't trust it, so I just do it this way. Come on, Candace, you can do it. I believe in you. The reason I didn't put the Golitsyn mask on yet is because it starts a countdown timer, which can make the level time out, so. I don't know why it wants you to destroy cameras on this difficulty, but it does, so we will. Need all the ammo we can get. Yeah, see, it starts a timer. I don't know why you get a timer there. Probably just to make the mission harder unnecessarily. Unfreeze the video. Alright, this is where the real fun. This is where the party starts, my man. There's a guy in there spraying us with a fire extinguisher. Hey, could you not? Alright, that's all the cameras. There's Barnes' dead body still just hanging out in the chair in there. So sometimes, oh yeah, there we go. This is a thing that will happen on the impossible difficulty. Candace will get arrested and you have to go save her really quick. Like really quick. Like we're not even going to stop to fight these guys. We're just going to... Will you die? Thank you. And you actually have to do all this. Hurry up. I'm pretty sure that only can happen on Impossible. If you're really good, you can get out without that happening, but it's like they want that to happen, so it usually does. I believe the exit's going to be over here. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. Come on, Candace. Whew, okay. The enemy's death sounds like someone losing a Criticom match. I guess I'm going to have to actually play that game for you guys since everybody keeps making jokes about Criticom. Maybe Admiral will come join us. We can play some Criticom on Fightcade. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be fun at all. Let's not do that. Alright, that is your hard mission. Now you go back to an easy mission. I kind of have the feeling that they knew that was all very stressful. So they decided to put kind of an easier mission here at the end to close it out. Or maybe this mission just didn't get as much like technical stuff as they wanted it to have. Because it's so simple. Like it's so simple. Like the concept makes no sense. Like you got these people putting a fire out. And all of a sudden, here I am just shooting at people. And they just, you know, nothing. They don't even care. Like the moment there's a fire in the building and somebody is shooting, like you get the police there. Don't just stay in this elevator. I've never seen that dialogue before. So that's neat. I don't know why he didn't just keep the Golitsyn mask on until he got his fireman suit if he was so worried about them thinking Golitsyn was a traitor. If guards follow you into this bathroom, by the way, you can't trigger this cutscene until you deal with them. And they do let you carry the fire extinguisher weapon when you're a fireman. So that's a nice touch that they actually let you use that. I'm glad that unlike in the 90s when there's a building fire, firemen don't just run around with fire extinguishers spraying the walls randomly. They actually have like water hoses and things. Candace, be bow-legged, man. As a kid, I would like get the fireman outfit and like go around this level spraying things, like pretending I was one of the firemen. So that little that rectangle there, if you cross that rectangle without Candace and the fireman suit, you fail the mission. If you do it just as Ethan, the security chief, the one that I shot in the head 2 missions earlier, he will arrest you. So we're doing good on time, so I will actually show that right quick because it's funny. I tried so many times as a kid to find a way to get into that center area there, but there's just no way to do it. And that fail zone or whatever extends outside of the building. So like even if you use like a walk through walls code or something, you still fail if you get anywhere close to that guy. So here, we'll knock this guy out. And I would assume the elevator would be locked down during a fire, but whatever, it's not. Let's see, that's not Jack, that's just generic fireman. I assume if you leave without Candace, you still... I know you'll still fail, but I don't know if you get arrested or what. What happened? Oh, somebody shot Jack. Great. Anyway, yeah, here's what happens if you just try to leave. Yeah, see, the moment you get close, the dude arrests you. Don't move. You're under arrest. Then you get arrested with Candace and thrown here. What's up, Iz? Long time no see, man. How you been? Still hanging out over there at New Order, Megaton? Oh, here's the mission I've really been looking forward to. And by looking forward to, I mean not at all. There's lots of ways to fail this one. May have to try this one a couple times, I'm afraid. Doing good, and you? I'm at work. We should play T7 again. Yeah, we should play sometime. I haven't touched that game probably since the last time I played with you guys. After I heard about Tekken 8, I was just kind of like, I'm kind of done with this game. And I know Tekken 8 is still a long way away, but I don't know, man. I played so much Tekken 7. Oh, that guy will lock you in there and you'll fail the mission if you're not careful. You got to be really quick. Also, I didn't know this until my test run yesterday, but there is an empty 9mm you can find in this stage. And if you manage to find it, you can use it to hold up the guy at the end of the mission. And he'll actually like run away from it. If we try to hold him up with a stun gun, he'll say that gun doesn't scare me, and he'll try to shoot you. Oh, they sent 2 of these guys. Not much we could have done to avoid that one. There we go. Yeah, I don't have the right fingerprint. Pretty much the only way I found to avoid these cameras is you got to wait till they turn away and then try to sneak up from the side and get them. And it's still kind of wonky. Sometimes it just sees you anyway and there's nothing you can do about it. Dart gun works best for these guys. The guys that come in body armor, you want to use the electrical stunner on them. This is that room that Candace Parker was in during her introduction cutscene. I never actually found it until the other day. There doesn't seem to be anything you can do in there, but it is neat that it's in the game nonetheless. I want to try to find that other gun. Get those cameras. Yeah, there it is. Got it. Yeah. So unless you were just decided to go back for whatever reason, you would never find that, but it actually is useful. So it's kind of a neat touch that they put that there for people who are diligent to explore. It's just a shame there's a time limit on this level. Alright, we got to be careful because we're entering a instant fail zone here in a second. Oh yeah, let's electrocute this guy. They take like 2 hits on the harder difficulty. Got him. Okay. That guy will hit an alarm and kill the mission if you're not careful. Alright, so see, now we've got this 9mm. So he'll say, don't shoot, I'm unarmed. Normally he'll say, that stun gun or that dart gun doesn't scare me. But if you have the 9mm, he thinks you've got a loaded gun and he'll actually be scared. Again, this game is at times brilliant in the things it does. And then sometimes it's just like, what in the world were they thinking? All right. He just despawns. We can't really take his stuff. That door on the end there that he goes into, it's just an empty room, by the way. There's nothing in there. It's a dead end. Can't believe we pulled that mission off first try. Assuming that we don't fail here at the end because of something dumb. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. Wish you a good day. Have fun playing and looking at what the master does. Thank you, Iz. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. We're currently cat sitting and the cat is under the computer table. So if the stream goes dead here in a second, it's because the cat stepped on something. Anyway, let's talk to this nice lady here. The face on that skeleton over there. There's an awful lot of things with skull and crossbones on them in this medical cabinet here, as well as what appears to be like a guy with like a monkey mask or something holding a knife. I don't know what that is. So they put like a CAT scan machine and... So basically you can lift this guy up, this injured guy here. Some high quality sprite work there. Or you can knock this guard off. I usually choose to knock this guard off. And I gotta wait till it says distract attention done and exit. It's very, very possible to get to that window before the distraction done thing pops up, and you do fail the mission if you don't wait. All right. The rooftop missions are kind of wonky, but maybe we have good luck so far. Maybe we'll keep having good luck. How many times do you guys think I'm going to get long distance arrested? And if you don't know, that's sometimes the guards in this level can arrest you from like across the stage, and even sometimes on different levels where you can't even see them. That can happen. So yeah. As best I can tell how it works, when a guard spots you, it starts a timer, which depends on sometimes like your proximity to them. And if you don't do something about them before the timer stops, you fail. The searchlights don't seem to do anything. I don't know what the point of those is. They set off an alarm, but like you don't ever face a penalty for it, so. Yo, Atlas, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Everybody remembers this game. Like, it got mediocre reviews, but everybody I've ever talked to with an N64 had this game, or at least played it. So. One difference, I said I'd point these out, so I will. On the impossible difficulty, the enemies will actually recover faster from being stunned. So you don't have very much time before they get up and start roaming again. Yeah, iconic. That's a nice word for it. Sometimes the guards in this area can be a bit wonky, so we have to be careful. Yeah, way to go. See, like that guy over there, like pointing his gun, like he's trying to arrest me, but the fence sometimes will stop him from doing it, and then sometimes it just won't. So you just have to kind of get lucky. Also, sometimes this door will just not open for whatever reason, so you have to restart the mission. Because, yeah. Need to put the gun up. So this disguise will actually protect us for a little bit, but once we pass into the secure area, it's no longer valid. You must be here for the lights. Hurry up, the helicopter has to land. I think I'm about to fail the mission. Yep. I forgot you have to turn the lights on first. Because, you know, Ethan can't just, like, take the EMS back out of there. It just has to fail you instantly. Oh, kill me. Impossible difficulty is reasonable up until probably the end of the CIA missions. And then it's, like, completely unreasonable. And you'll see why when we get there. Oh, that frame rate's chugging right here. We don't really need that fire extinguisher, I don't think. I'm going to do that this time. Maybe the fire extinguisher works better for the armored guards. I don't know. Those armored guards are so dangerous because they can just pretty much instant arrest you. And sometimes your bullets just go straight through them. That's probably going to happen at least once. Alright, there we go. It's not the longest mission, it's just there's so many things that can go wrong, and a lot of them aren't even your fault. Sometimes they are, but a lot of times they're just like, what? What is the game doing? Doing the Michael Jackson moon glide side to side really helps. I haven't watched but one speed run of this game, and I wonder if they strafe walk, because I think it's faster than the normal walking. Yeah, way to go. Okay, so that guy has seen me. He could trigger a long distance arrest. Got him. Okay. Okay, this time we'll be patient. We won't use the EMS early. I assume EMS stands for like electromagnetic something. I don't know what though. Alright, this guy has one of the zone digit cards we need, but he can also instant kill us, so we gotta wait till he's somewhere we can get him. Because we don't want him to alert the other guards either. There we go. Yeah, see, he's got a security card. And hopefully the other guards haven't seen what we did. Okay, they didn't. Good. Alright, that's good. And see, this mission is confusing because that recover zone digit cards objective, you don't really complete that until you've done some other stuff. It's out of order. Whereas usually up until this point, the objectives have been in order on the mission screen. But for whatever reason, they changed it here. Okay, so the guards that have the cards are on the other side. The game doesn't tell you this, but past this point, your disguise is useless. Even if you have the disguise on, you'll still get in trouble. Let's make sure there's nobody. Okay, we got the cards. What else do we have to do? Enter security level, find security code. Okay, that's easy. He's just like, nah, I forgot what I saw. Never mind. Got him. Okay. Pay close attention to those pipes. We're going to need those in like a level or two. Okay, we gotta be careful. Wait till that guy goes. Again, here's something this game doesn't explain very well. You get this thing in your inventory. It doesn't really tell you anything, just that it's there. And you're supposed to use it to block the lasers. Let's go. Let's run away from this guy so he doesn't arrest us. All right, dude, go away. Oh, no, 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 no. Really need that guy to go away. I don't know if we can shoot through this fencing right here. Okay, we can. Good. There's really no rhyme or reason to what you can shoot through and what you can't. Sometimes there will be like grating and fencing that you can shoot right through, no problem. And then sometimes there's grating and fencing you shoot and your bullet just stops. So there's really no way to tell. Shoot him, Ethan. Thank you. That was very, very dangerous. When I talk about wonky hit detection, that's exactly what I mean. Okay, so what we got to do here, there's going to be a guard that's going to come out of that door periodically. We're going to wait for him to cycle out if we can. And once he goes back in, we're going to run over and we're going to set a camera up on top of those boxes. And then when he cycles out again, we'll get the key code. Where is he? We'll just go for it, whatever. Alright, now let's go hide. Wasting bullets right quick. Get down. Okay, so see the guard? He'll come down there, walk away. Just got the code. And so you have to be careful with that guard because sometimes he can just decide that he's going to stand in front of the door. And so when you open it, he's just standing right there and you fail. So let's see. He comes out over there, I think. Yeah, so okay, he's on the other side. So let's go here. I was hoping we could see him in the cutscene to know where he is. But of course it's going to make us come out with the camera facing the wrong way. What's the camera doing? There he is. Run. Go, Ethan. Nice. That mission makes me really, really nervous. Like, of all the camera angles to have the camera facing, why that one? Okay, here we go. Here's the iconic level. Can't trip these lasers. I didn't touch that. That's bull. Like if you're wondering why don't I just like swing straight side to side and go down, it's because the controls are a dumpster fire and it won't let me. Come on. Come on, Ethan. And if you so much as tap up or down, he goes like, he spins up and down, and so you don't want to do that. Okay, it's one laser dodged. What in the world? What was that? One false move, I'll cut you down like a pine tree. Now keep in mind, that's the same guy that saw us like a few levels ago that we held at gunpoint and knocked out in the hallway. And so presumably like 10 minutes later, after we're done playing around on the roof, he's just going back to his normal day job, not even worried about it. Oh, we lost too much health. Restart. Just like the timing of this game and the story makes no sense.
Can't trick these lasers.
Oh my gosh. If they wanted this room to be secure, why not just make all the lasers yellow? Okay, this will be the test right here. Okay. This mission is like actually very easy on possible difficulty, but it's very hard here. Because like health is a concern. Like the lasers do so little damage on possible difficulty, you don't even have to worry about it. You just dodge the yellow ones and you're done. What up, Dragonfly Jones, cousin? Yeah, Ethan's not having too much of a good day, I'm afraid. We're going to hang out here and let this Phelps, not Phelps, whatever his name is, guy do his business, and then we'll tackle these last two lasers, and hopefully, if we can just get to the bottom, we've got it, because it's pretty simple. I've practiced it enough times, I think I know what to do once I get to the bottom. Oh, and the canonical reason for him coming in and out of the room is Candace put laxative in his coffee, by the way. I'm not kidding. That's actually what the game says. Alright, here we go. Alright. Boom. Now we just got to get to the computer height. There we go. Oh my gosh, really? What are you doing? What, you gotta be kidding me. What a joke. I didn't touch that. What? Oh, and the reason he's standing at the computer is because that floor is booby-trapped. Look at that. Just like, oh, you had some health? Well, not anymore. I need to go back and watch the movie. Oh, that's so dumb. It's almost like it would be better just to like plow through the lasers and just stop at the yellow ones, because they only really seem to do a lot of damage when you stop on them. Yeah, see, like, you could just... It's been a while since I've streamed too, so that's part of it. Yeah, let's just blast through these. Okay. The good thing is once we get past it, all the lasers will disappear, so... So we'll let the dude come in and out of the room and then we'll try. Hopefully this time we can do it without going too low. I accidentally tapped A when I got to the computer height twice, and so I think that's what made me too low. So we'll just need to do it right. Yeah, I don't understand how they made lasers hurt. I guess lasers can hurt, but it seems like that would be kind of expensive, I guess. And that's assuming we can get past these right here. Let's see. Okay.
Right, easy.
Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan. There we go. Okay.
There it is.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going to have to swing a little bit more, but okay, we'll take it. And so once we do this, all the lasers are gone, and we just fly out, and that's it. Nice. Yeah, come back with the security officer, friend. We'll be gone. See you later. Ooh, thank goodness that's done. That was another one of those levels giving me heartburn about this stream. Okay, so this level you can do pretty quick if you get a little luck and you know what you're doing. That is not good luck for him to be standing right there. So we failed. Let's try again. Let's try jumping over here instead. Just get rid of that guy. Okay. The laser contacts actually come in handy here. So the best way that I've figured out, like I think you're supposed to cause another distraction, but if you time this jump correctly, you can get electrocuted by the lasers and fall backwards and end up getting hurt and arrested. But if you don't do that, you can jump over and end up, yeah, see, like I got arrested. I don't even know where that guy came from. Usually that guy's not there. But this game just likes to mess with the guard positions to mess with me, I guess. I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste of gum. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean to do that, dummy. Like, you can clearly see the bolts of electricity going into him, and it's just like, no, not gonna hit him. Sorry. Alright, let's, Oh, and there's a guy up here with you when you start, too. That's great. Okay, there's the boxes. So let's just go ahead and start here. So like Ethan will fall and trip and take a little damage, but it's fine. It's better than screwing around with like trying to find a distraction and all that. So let me get my bearings. Those are the pipes that we want to blow up on the left. And you got to avoid that helicopter. That's an instant fail this time if it sees you. So what we want to do is get through this door here. But that guard, like, he will almost always see you and fail you if you're not careful. So you can use explosive gum to make a distraction. Let's see if we can get away with not doing it. Probably not. Okay, yeah, we made it. Got him. You gotta like spam the shoot button on that guard too, because that guard, I don't know if he will open that door or not. Let's hope not. That particular guard behind that door, sometimes you'll open it and he'll just arrest you no matter what, and it's like tough titty, who cares? Can I say that on YouTube? I hope so. It's just like you just get arrested and there's nothing you can do about it. I've tried like tasing him through the door. Won't work. You just have to hope that the whatever the arrest you logic is doesn't activate and you get away with it. Where'd that guy go? Okay, let's hope he's down there somewhere, because we're just gonna... Yeah, let's... It would be really helpful to have that technician costume again, but unfortunately we don't. Boom! Alright. The helicopter actually won't accept you until it's a little bit off the ground, so I like to wait. Just so I know that I can grab onto it immediately. Because if that guard decides to come over here, you're toast. But there we go. Bazooka Joe deals an explosive. Yes. You could tell they were like really proud of the explosive chewing gum, because there's like several situations where they just like, oh, by the way, use the explosive gum. I've never played Siphon Filter, but does Gabe walk like he has a back problem like Ethan does in this game? I don't know why Ethan walks the way he does. Alright. We're on Mole Hunt. Fortunately, this level is not too bad if we can just avoid like shooting Ethan by accident. Or an innocent person walking in the middle of the... There we go. Yeah, like... Stupid Ethan, I swear. Sometimes he will take out the second guy on his own. And once he's considered taken out by the game, he has no hitbox. So if you were in the process of shooting him, Ethan takes the bullet instead. Yeah, see how Ethan kicked that guy? He lost his hitbox the moment Ethan took him out. Which is not what you want to do when you have a sniper protecting you. Got her. Got it! So the next two missions are big hang-ups I legit might get stuck on. And then the last missions can be tricky, but usually they only take a couple of attempts. And I'm not above using cheats for the very last mission because, well, you'll see. I'll explain why. It's kind of busted on impossible. Nice pop in. Usually if you can catch at least 2 or 3 of them before they can damage Ethan, you're pretty much guaranteed to beat the level. You see that lady went for her jacket, but she just pulled out a soda. What is it with this game and people keeping drinks in their jacket? It's ludicrous. Well, this guy looks like he's up to no good. What's this guy doing? I didn't realize guns were so easy to get in Europe. I think this level took place in America, but it's obviously like Europe. And what's bad is some of the enemies will run up and look like they're about to pull a gun, and they just pull it like a... Yeah, see, that guy just ran up to Ethan and pulled his cell phone out. What? Hey guys, protect me. They're shooting at me. I'm not sure if this is like based on a scene in the movie or not. I don't know if like Luther Stickle and Krieger provide support fire for Ethan in the movie or not. It's been so long since I've seen it. It's nice little scale there the guy goes down. He gets shot and he goes, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. So this should be just about over because Ethan is basically going to meet up with Candace and she'll be like, hey, Max is getting on the train, and then the level just like ends without much fanfare. And you never hear from Luther Stickle again, despite him being a major character in the films. We should be about finished. Now that we've shot like 7 or 8 people at a train station and nobody has said a thing. I don't think so. Yeah, here we go. Ethan, I saw Max get on the train. Quick, get on board. Like, okay, you're at a train station. Where do you think she's going to go? Do you think, like, there's a car waiting out front, or do you think she's going to get on a train? Like, really? Like, what did you expect? Of course she's getting on a train. That would be, like, the first thing. Like, why not get Luther and the guys to, like, watch the train entrances? Get in there, blocky Ethan. There you go. Yeah, I know. Mission makes like no sense whatsoever. And so the interesting thing is we're controlling a different character, but Ethan's health lowers in that mission. But it's still Ethan's health throughout the whole thing. So I'd be interested to look at the code and see how they program that. But anyway. Okay. This mission, we legit might fail because it gets really tricky. Okay, so I want to point out one thing that the game never tells you, but is very important for this mission and the next one. So when you pull out a weapon, you can go into this like first-person aim mode. But with any weapon, and there's no sniper rifles other than the sniper sections, you can zoom in by pressing C up. And you can like go down and duck with pressing C down and side to side. The game never mentions this, that you can zoom in, but it's almost like it's essential for the next mission, and I'll explain why. So we want to trigger, there's going to be a guard here. Alright, we lost a little bit more health than I would have liked, but it's probably going to take us a few tries anyway, so just hang with me. Okay, if I remember correctly, there's going to be a guy that's going to like roll out. Ludacris or whoever's saying roll out. Yeah. Style. And then there's going to be a guy like doing this weird shuffle walk. Yeah, right there. And so the other two guys, there's a guy with a hostage here and there's a guy over here. So what we're going to try to do is take this one out. You're almost always going to take a hit from this guy. I haven't found a good way to not take a hit from this guy. But this one you can kind of cheese because he actually won't start shooting. There we go. But this guy, the moment you cross that plane, he's going to take a pot shot at you. So, yeah, see? And he's got a hostage. So it's better just to take the one hit and not fail. Luda? Yeah, it was Luda. Okay. Me and my wife were making fun of, what is the other Ludacris song the other day? Where he's like, get back, you don't know me like... Yeah, we were making fun of that. Just like some 6th, 7th grade classics. Alright, this room is fairly tough. And also, there's... The NPCs are really bad about just running out in the middle of the firefight. And so what you can do is listen for the sound of the carriage door opening and closing, and that way you know they despawned. because sometimes they will get stuck on the enemies, and so you're like, okay, they're gone by now, and you pop out and start shooting. Like, see that guy was still there because he got stuck. The guards here also take a lot of hits, so you want to go for the headshots when possible. Look at that. How many hits did that guy take? Goodness. If you can make it to the last car with a little bit more health, we've got about half health. You need a little bit more than like a quarter, I would say, assuming you get a good Phelps room. And you do have to kill the enemies. You can't just run past them. Alright, we're going to let that guy go out the door. Okay, he's gone. See, there's another lady. We'll just like randomly make a run for it there. Oh, that was a good shot on that guy. That was good. Alright. I wish we had a little bit more health. I would feel better about it, but we could make this work. We could try. Yeah, I know, we're getting old. This mission reminds me of Time Crisis in the Ark. Yeah, I could see that. And I think there is a Time Crisis game with a train. One of those levels, so there's two ways you can do this. You can just punch this guy and facemaker him, or you can talk to him. Excuse me? What? Just punches him in the chest there. Nothing. If this game had even like some small way to replenish your health, or even like a little health refill when you talk to Candace, it would be just perfect. But unfortunately, it's just not. You're going to GoldenEye style, baby. Alright, so we do have to take out these guys. So you got 1, 2, 3. You got one in each carriage. And there's a guy here at the end. So what I like to do is you can actually neutralize Max there without aggroing these guys. And you have to be careful with this gas capsule. If you throw this gas capsule and you're in the room with Max, it kills you too. So you got to be about right here. Toss it in. Back up. Back up. Let her faint. And as soon as I pull this gun, this guy's going to start shooting. So we want to be quick. Okay, we got him. And we're out of bullets. This is very, very bad. Alright, it's alright. We're going to have to... Yeah, see, it's pretty much a mission fail because of like where his arms extend, because Ocean didn't know how to program, when his arms are extended, the hurt box on Ethan's fist cannot cross that boundary. But he also rotates kind of like a sprite that rotates also like to face you. So even if you run behind him, you still can't punch him because he's going to rotate to face you. And so if you run out of bullets, it's just like too bad. Nothing you can do about it. There we go. So if that sounds fair to everybody in the chat, you know, just let me know. Let me know what you guys think about that design decision there from Ocean. You'll also notice that guy was shooting me while he was taking gunfire. So yeah, that was nice. Alright, we clipped that guy. This guy's going to get his free hit. Nothing you can do about it. This guy will always drop ammo, but not much. I haven't figured out a good way to hit the guy in the first carriage either without him, because I'm pretty sure he can shoot through the glass, but you can't. You actually have to break the glass. You notice he shot me like 5 or 6 times before I could even see him, so that was great. Good job, everybody. So again, not really a lot of health. I don't like it, but nothing I can really do about it. gonna let that lady escape. It's fair if you rented it from Blockbuster. Yeah. Again, the NPC trying to get shot. Another NPC trying to get shot. Yeah, like, I wish I knew what made them double shoot. Sometimes they'll just double shoot like that, and there's nothing you can do about it. If you press this switch without killing those guys, by the way, you fail the mission. Just FYI. We may not have enough health to do this, but we're going to just hope we get a good final room. If you can just get through this next room with some health, you pretty much got it, but the last room is not that hard once you know where the enemies are. Sorry for punching your ticket, but I need to borrow your face. Alright, whoops. Let's take out Max. I wonder if it would be better, since we know that these guys are harder to kill, if we should just get this guy first. That way we can hide in here. And just moon glide out. One shot that guy. Okay, great. Oh, whoa, whoa. Forgot about him. Got him. Okay. This is going to be cutting it very, very, very close. So in this room, there will be the bartender NPC from the other mission. If you like to discuss lore, you could make the argument that that's Dieter. Dieter Harmon, who is the guy that helps you in the first mission. So there's some silliness here with Phelps. If you walk up to Phelps, he says that Ethan will actually call him a rat, and he'll be like, "Ta-ta, Ethan, gotta go," like kind of dismissive. But if you shoot him, he's actually apologetic to Ethan. See, he says, "Sorry, I didn't want to upset you, Ethan. We'll meet again." Like, what? Like, you sold me out and got me arrested by the government. All right, so there's a guy behind that crate. So we're low on ammunition. Up. Okay, there was another guy I forgot about. There's actually 3 guys in that room. Okay. All right, let's try to get a good first room this time. We got a bad one last time. Oh, that's too much. I'm not going to take that. We need a good first room. This game also has load times in it for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. And that idiot jumped in the way. Take the 16-bit bump approach. Well, be glad you got shot. Could blame him for apologizing to you. I haven't really figured out a safe way to do this first room because those guys just pop out all at once. In the later rooms, they usually come one at a time, but here they're... Okay, that wasn't bad. Maybe the trick is to get to the left, get this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy after they've already started cycling. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. See, like, I shot that guy first, and he still got a shot off. See, that guy always gets his free shot. It's just like stacked against you. There's no good way to make this happen. And the next stage is even worse. Alright, we one-shot that guy. I didn't do it. She ran in front of me. Okay, so what did we say do? Look at that. That guy still shot me. Get him. Then let's let that other guy ride by. Is this how it's going to be? Are the NPCs going to start leaping to their deaths now to protect the bad guys? It certainly looks that way. Here, let's get over here. Generally, when you hear the scream, that means somebody made a break for it, so you got to be careful. Yeah, I know. It's just like I don't understand. Like, people are shooting up and down the aisle, so your first inclination is to run the length of the train to try to get out. Come on. Nice shot. There we go. Perfect. This is what I talk about. Okay. So let's say that first the guy's going to leap into the middle. So right here. Then we're going to get weird, like, dancing funny walk guy. Okay. Alright, he can do that. I don't care. Got him. And then still have not found a way to get that guy without taking damage. I just do not know if it's possible. Let's just let her go by. How many hits does it take? Jeez. It's like you have to go for headshots, but if at the same time you get shot while you're trying to. If it wasn't 2 cars, I think it would be fine, but like 2 cars is a bit much. Shoot him, Ethan, come on. Goodness gracious. That was very sloppy. I don't know if we can do that last car just because there's so many enemies. And this guy, I don't know what the purpose of that NPC there is that blocks your way for a second. I don't know if that's just like some sort of stage decoration or if that's like some sort of like mechanic they're setting up to work. I don't know. Just like face makers that guy in plain view in front of everybody. Doesn't hide the body. Nothing. Ethan don't even care. I've only got 23 bullets, so gotta kind of be careful here. Just forget this guy immediately ducks too. Got him. Got him. Okay. Alright, let's do this next part. Nice and easy. Oh no. Well, we're done for. Because I borked that. Yeah, see, there's the alternate thing you get. Like, we would have to have an extremely good this room if we want to have a chance here. And no, there's just no way. Because you got to shoot those guys like 6 times to kill them. It's unreal. Let this guy go. Not a fan of the design of this level. On normal mode, it's no problem. You just like tank the shots and like breeze through here. Again, I headshot that guy. It took 3 hits to kill him still. It's ridiculous. That guy gets his free hit in. Got him, got him. It's like for the NPC to leave. Come on. I see you. Come around the corner. Got him. I don't know if you guys noticed, but that guy's gun was clipping through the corner. It's another reason this makes this so difficult, is because you can technically be in cover and still get shot. I don't have time to talk to that guy. I wonder if we should just like come back to the end of the area and do it. Like, what if we went like right here? That might actually be the best way to do that, I think. I think that might be the best way to do that. Because those guys' heads line up pretty well when they pop out. But you have time to get this first guy, whereas if you just like go up on him like this, he's going to duck immediately when you pull out your weapon. And so that's no good. So I think if we fail again next time, that will be the... So let's not... Okay, that was good, that room. It's funny as blasting Phelps here is. I'm going to save the bullet just in case we need it. This next room here. See if we can get this guy to pop up. I think there's 2 guys, but got him. I think there's 1 more. We can just figure out where he is. Oh no! Nobody is more frustrated than me, my friends. We've taken too many hits. I mean, all you had to do, Ethan, was the auto-aim work just this once. But no. And if you're wondering why I'm first person aiming all these guys, it's because the auto aim only really works in the next level. And even then it's not that good, so. Got it, okay. That was a good first room. Alright, let's snipe weird guy. Got him. This guy gets his free shot. Nothing we can do about that. Alright, this is good. Doing good. Now this room. It doesn't help that Ethan wobbles back and forth for some reason. It's ridiculous. I had full health when I went in this room and lost most of it because that guy just like magic shoots while he's like got his arm in the other direction. It's ridiculous. Oh, Ethan, what are you doing? No. Where'd you go, remote? Not done with you yet. Come back. Okay. Just N64, thanks. Okay. We got it. We got it. We got it. Let's let this guy get out of the way. Got this guy to get out of the way. I shot that guy, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, good night, everybody. All right, get weird guy. Okay. Moon glide over here, get corner guy. I wonder if we went further back and got like a... See, we still can't get an angle on this guy. Maybe we could, if we could tag his arm, would that take him out? Oh, his arm has no hitbox because of course it doesn't. Yeah, there's just no way to hit that guy without taking damage. Like, I get what they were going for there with the... Let's let her get out of the way. I believe you can moon glide while crouching. Yeah, you can. The enemies still hit you as far as I know. We can give it a shot. Let's see. Let's moon glide. It is useful for hitting that guy at least. Let's let that NPC get out of the way. I gotta remember there's two guys at the end of the hallway in this area. Got him. I don't know, half health. Maybe we can do it. If you could just get the enemies in that last room, it doesn't matter how much health you have. You can just finish out the mission. But then again, that's the trick, isn't it? As Han Solo would say. That's the trick. Half now, half when we get to Alderaan. This mission also, even though you would consider it more an action-y level, it uses the protocol for the embassy function level because Ethan can't jump. Just an interesting FYI there. It doesn't really... That one don't cost you anything. That one's free. But if you press, like I'm pressing jump, it does nothing. Alright. You don't want to pick the knock list up until you're ready to go time because that will... Okay, it does it anyway. Never mind. I'm not even really sure how that guy got hit, but okay, we'll take it. Ah! Again, dude just... taking shots and he still shoots at you. We'll probably survive but lose all our ammo. Did those guys aggro? What are you doing, door? Okay, we got maybe one hit, so probably not this round. Okay, there's that guy. I can never remember where the other one is. Oh, there's one right there and there's one at the very end. Got him. All right. I wonder if we could get that guy's arm. There's got to be some way to sneak up on this guy. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, where's his head? That's what I want to know. Got him. Okay. All right. All right, we got the liquid nitrogen. There's a blowtorch over here, but that's a trap. All right, the only reason they put that is to make you fail the mission. What you're supposed to do is blow the hinges off the safe with the liquid nitrogen. We'll do that now. There we go. And then you use the diffuser, which Candace gave you but didn't tell you about. And that finishes the mission. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Now, if you thought that was bad and you got bored watching that, I'm sorry, but this one is even worse. But the good news is if you can get past this, you can pretty much beat the game. Pretty much. So on this mission, the biggest hang-ups will be we have to use this, and we need to aggro enemies one at a time. Basically, every section of the train will be enemies, and you can aggro one at a time, and that's the best way to do it. See, like we got one, that's good. And we'll come over here, we'll get this one to pop out. Oh, we didn't get our health back. Hold on. There we go. We need our health back, unfortunately. Yeah, if is the key word. This mission is really nasty. This one took me a long time the other day. Don't trial run through. And it's impossible to do without this zoom in. It's pretty much impossible. You could say it was a mission impossible. Okay, the guy's on the road. You can shoot the driver or the guy in the back, but the best way is just to shoot the tire out. If you shoot the tire out, it destroys them instantly. And this level just goes on and on and on, and you'll think, okay, I've got to be close to the end. I'm at the end. And it'll just keep on going and going and keep spawning enemies after enemy after enemy. And I'm losing all of my health. But you have to take those guys out or they will just keep hounding you. And sometimes the helicopters will just decide they want to fly straight into you, which is an instant death, so that's nice. But they only do it sometimes. Yeah, see, that one would look like he might have been going for it. The one good thing is once they're considered dead, they lose their hit detection, so they don't, they can't do that to you anymore. Who is still... I thought I just got this guy. That's probably a fail because we're not going to have enough health. Because at one point it's going to send a car, 2 choppers, and the 2 guys at us all at once. There we go. Piece of cake. Nice. All right, there's going to be 3 guys here, so we got to be careful. There. One there. This guy that spawns back there as well. And it's good if you can get the helicopters without spawning the other guys. Like that. That was actually really good. I wish you could like trick it and make the game think you were closer than you were by using the zoom function, but it doesn't work that way, sadly. And these are the same body armored guards that we were facing before, just they will like lie down and crawl. If I had to guess, there's probably a chopper or something coming. What are you doing, Ethan? Oh no. Oh no! We can't see the chopper to shoot at it because we've entered the end game. Okay. I don't know if 2 guys are going to come out of there. Looks like so. Okay, there's Phelps. We're not even going to aggro those guys if we can help it. I do not believe that. You saw me like going to town on that thing, and he's just like, nah, you didn't hit it. Sorry, you didn't hit it. You didn't hit it. I've never even seen this cutscene because usually once you get to the Phelps part, you just kill him and that's the end. But, you know, look at this. Now we get to do all that again because they don't know how to program hit detection. And so what was happening to us at the end there, we were taking damage because the helicopters spawned, but because of the tunnel, we couldn't see them. So again, this game is just like its own worst enemy. That's all right. We'll save some rockets for next time, and we'll get really close. See, like just ludicrous. Spawns all these guys at once. There we go. That's how I feel when I shoot my assault rifle on Scarface. The enemies can dodge bullets from point blank range. Yeah, they suddenly turn into like Neo from the Matrix. I hit that chopper, but I don't think it counted because I hit... Oh, it did count. Okay. Oh, there's a guy over here shooting me. That's what it is. Stop. Okay. I've never played the Scarface game. I think I heard it wasn't too bad. It was just, you know, like no GTA. If you didn't have to worry about so much stuff, this mission wouldn't be that bad. But with the health, you got to worry about ammo. You got to worry about spawning the guards correctly. You got to worry about enemies you can't even hear, like these helicopters just come out of nowhere and start like rapid firing your health down. There's so much stuff to worry about. Oh, so they do the Resident Evil 5 thing, like, No, Ethan, what are you doing? Like at the end of Resident Evil 5, the enemies start having guns. And so your character, like when they're being shot at from the front will actually put their hands out like they're going to block the bullets with their hand or something. It's like the Japanese developers thought that just like bullets were just like a minor inconvenience to Chris Redfield. Which, to be honest, they probably are to him at this point. See, now we're in a pickle because we're going to have to use the handgun to take these choppers out. And this guy. It will give you some more rocket launcher ammo at the end, but it's very skimpy with it. On the possible difficulty, it gives you more than enough. And see, once again, I can't take the choppers out because the tunnel shows up. It's just bad game design. It's nothing you can do. Yeah, they're just like annoying flies that you have to swat. And what's sad is the auto-aim actually works on this level. It will target those enemies on the ground. But it's still not good enough because of your bullets. You have to save bullets because there's just so many enemies. In particular, those cars. They take up a lot. I need to look at the speedrun strat for this stage. They probably got a better, like, for sure way of doing it. And honestly, past a certain point, if you can have enough health to make it to Phelps and blow up his helicopter, it doesn't matter. You can just walk past the enemies and tank the hits. That's probably what I would do on possible difficulty. Is just tank them, because there's no point. Oh, I had a dead input there. I pressed the button, he didn't shoot. But it's okay, we managed to do it without getting hit. I'll take it. I'm doing much better at this level than I was when I first started playing it on impossible difficulty, because I didn't realize that you could zoom in. And so that made hitting these guys like you just had to have like speedrunner type accuracy. And you pretty much had to like get up on them to be able to hit them, and at that point it would spawn both of them, and so you were just in a pickle. Got him. Okay. Helicopter, let's deal with it. Got it. We need to try to spawn those helicopters before we enter the last section, but I don't know how many train cars it is that you go across. Oh, I hit that guy, whatever. Ethan's getting real excited. Yeah, way to go. Got him. Okay. We should see a chopper here. Yeah, I wonder if those are the two choppers, because it's two at once that always gets us at the end. Okay, ice and easy does it. Just like the level in Space Station Silicon Valley, ice and easy does it. The tunnel just kind of comes up out of nowhere too when you get to it. See if this spawns a helicopter. Yeah, there they are. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3. Take out this dude. And if I'm correct, once we go forward, Phelps should show up. This should be, yeah, there's the third guard. Just take him out normally. Okay, done. Still only have one bullet, but that's okay. Let's see what happens when we cross this threshold here. Yeah, there come the helicopters. I think I'm just gonna go for Phelps, maybe. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, Phelps is still over there. Okay, that was the other helicopter. Okay, he's getting on the helicopter. We'll blast him. And... yeah, that got him. Yeah, he didn't escape that. Okay. Let's go. I know what you mean, the same complaints that I have with certain games like this. It's very janky. Like it's always like sneaking. It's just sneaking around, you know? You think you got it. You think you're home clear, but it's just sneaking around the corner. To some way to screw you over. All right. This cutscene is very silly. I recommend watching it. We're going to go ahead with sub pin here. Let's see. This mission is really screwy at the end of it. And I have lots of complaints about the way it's done, but whatever. Ammo is like your worst enemy on this level. You can run out of ammo so easily. And at the end it becomes very important because there's a lot of like shoehorned combat at the end of this. Like ostensibly you could finish this level very stealthily, but it almost like forces you to get into a fight, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. Also, the range on the stealth pistol is terrible. Don't use it. So you'll notice this guy running away right here. And he's gone. We're not going to be able to catch him. If you can actually get that guy before he runs away, he drops one of the items you need to complete the mission. But we'll actually save time if we let him steal it, I think. And you'll see why later. Trolling, yeah, that's a good word for it. Also, if you try to go around the level and collect the items to make it faster, Dowie and Clutter will get arrested. So you have to come back over here because the game hates you. Also, it'll be another instance of the camera spinning around, so we got to be careful that we don't go off in the ocean here. Also, one of the guys has found us and has started shooting. Oh, two of them, great. Once again, I've shot this guy how many times now? Just got to go to the 9mm since no enemy has dropped us an Uzi yet. It's one of the few levels in the game where you can get the Uzi, which is probably the best weapon. I got those 360-degree spotlights installed. Oh my gosh, Ethan. And like nobody drops ammo in this level. So, and you're required to kill some enemies at the end too, that you can't punch because of the bug with the thing I described earlier, where when their hand is out with a gun, you can't punch through that. So. There's a guard in there, but to save ammunition, we're going to wait till those explosives go off to take care of him. And so what we have to do, since that guard earlier got away, he takes the item that you need to this hut over here. So we're going to take the gas injector, use it here. And you're invincible during cutscenes, thankfully. So now we can run in here. Detonator, night vision goggles, which you had to come back for later if you don't get now. That guy's shooting a highly damaging Uzi. We're going to try to snipe him if we can. Because we're going to need that weapon later. Guy we can't see taking pot shots at us. That's wonderful. Probably not going to have enough health to do this because we're going to have a firefight on the roof at the end with two guys. And it could just decide to spawn some guys there, so that's great. Now we can go in here. This is pretty much just that first set of missions, but with more junk thrown in for you to do. Yes, probably. Like I said, Ethan walks like he has back problems. I don't know. I guess they just really couldn't get that walking animation smoothness down over there at Ocean. Okay, this guy saw us. Just gonna have to like scan line by that guy. Oh, we gotta go give him the wire cutters, don't we? I'd feel better if we had a little bit more health. Because we've already got the night vision goggles. Normally if you don't get them, you have to go back out there and then it spawns a bunch of enemies. But since we've already got them... Yeah, don't tell me to hurry up. You're the one that lost your wire cutters, you moron. See what I'm talking about? Motion capture actors. This was like two guys in a basement with like 3D Max programming animations. They didn't have no motion capture actor. He dropped a gun. You picked up a gun. Oh my gosh. Look at that guy looking. It's like, what was that? Got you this time. Yeah, I know, Ethan. I'm working on it. Eventually you'll get a message where he says I should really check on the guys. And if you see that, you better get back because the guard's about to arrest Dowie and Clutter. Are those guys still following? What are you doing, Ethan? Shoot. Of course, not a single one of them dropped any ammunition. See, it's kind of a trade-off. This mission, we have the detonator. So we can blow up, we don't have to deal with all those pump house shenanigans. We can just plant the bomb, go outside, blow it up, go back in, get the wire cutters, go back out. But we're still going to have to go to the gas injector building because we need the night vision goggles. So just going to duck and weave rather than fight those guys because they have so much health. Stupid Dowie losing his wire cutters. So you'll see what I mean here. We'll just go plant the bomb. A bomb! JC, a bomb! You can hear that guy with the Uzi in there. He saw me. He's shooting at me. We'll come out here. If you're in the pump house, it will blow you up too, by the way. So you always want to come outside. Make sure for optimization purposes you take the maximum amount of health damage you can out there. Those guys should de-aggro though once we get all the way over here. Okay. Come on, open the door. Stupid Dowie. That guy's with the Uzi has already seen me. That's wonderful. Get in there, Ethan. Go. Like, once again, it's a case of not being equipped for the mission because they didn't send us with night vision goggles. I'm actually going to go all the way to the back here to see if I can't get one of those guys to de-aggro. Because the guys with the balaclavas with the Uzis are like really nasty. Those are like the worst enemy probably in the game. Yeah, thanks a lot, train or car, whatever. If you get in the path of one of those cars, it switches viewpoints to the car. And what it is you're in control of the car, although the game doesn't tell you this. And you're supposed to make the car not hit you. We got killed by that guy. That's great because we lost all the health earlier. Which is kind of neat, I guess. Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? Go back. Storm, sub-pin, thank you. Yeah, he tried. Alright. Can we run faster without a gun equipped? A guy named FPS Doug told me once that everybody runs faster with a knife. I don't know about unarmed. Like if Dowie just didn't lose his wire cutters, you would never have to go back into that pump house. But because he's a moron, you have to. Oh, of course they were back there that time. I decided to go hide behind the boxes and the enemies decided to be back there this time. That's wonderful. There's no good way to do this mission because whichever way you do it, something's going to screw you over. It's the worst. Ah. I hate it when they duck at the last second. Grab this gun. I wish I knew where that Uzi guard spawned at because I'd really like to take care of him before I have to go back to the house, because that way if you fail that part, at least, okay, you haven't wasted all the time doing the other stuff. But I'm just joking. I have no idea if you actually run faster or not. If you did, it would probably just be like a quirk of the animation. Alright, I took care of the one Uzi guy, so... And like, not a one of these guys drops ammo you could pick. Oh, I hate this level so much. Go, come on. Tired of this. Things to do. That's a restart. Ugh. There's got to be like a safer route to take. I just don't know what it is. And it really pisses me off. Alright, let's first... Let's pick up that 9. And I think the guards actually respawn too. I don't think you can just go through and like, okay, successfully got rid of them all, so we're good. I think they actually will respawn. Maybe that should be being more careful to eliminate them though. AF Scrambler. What does that stand for? This mission makes me mad AF. Is that what it stands for? Yeah, way to go. Uzi guy saw me. I heard a Uzi going. There's a lot of things in this game. You just have to chalk them up to... Okay. I really do think the silence pistol is the worst weapon in the game. Maybe that's just like some sort of confirmation bias thing, but it does seem like it takes more hits to kill enemies and the aim is worse. Like the radius that counts as a hit is smaller. And I have no idea if there's even any difference in any of the guns in this game. The best one is by far the rocket launcher because it has AoE, but it's the closest thing to AoE in this game you'll find. Damn, he lost his wire cutters. You're shooting that guy 20,000 times. Okay, here comes the baklava guy. Okay, so there's another one. Oh gosh, here he comes. Got him. I think that's the guy that was hitting me when I was trying to come out of the guard shack, so if we get rid of him now. Because this guy we can just deal with explosives. And he still took a pot shot and hit me. That's great. Yeah, pot shot that, my dude. Come on, guys. Come on, chat. We don't have to take this. Let's get out of here. Let's go play a good game. Alright, I did pick up the... Oh, I haven't done the gas injector shenanigans. I gotta go do that right quick. Yeah, let me get in that so I bring all the guards to me. That's great. That was exactly what... And there's another Uzi guard that just respawned, I guess. That's great. Oh. Dadgummit, Ethan, get in there. I don't see anybody, but... Alright, so we gotta find some way to take out these guys. Because Ethan's teammates are useless and they're not gonna do it. Here, let's fall off this building first. That would be great. And then... And see, they're using those awful silence pistols. I hear them. So I know that's why they can't hit anything. And if you're wondering why I don't go around to the other side and shoot the guys they're shooting at, it's because they put a bunch of guards in by those trucks. So if you go over there, you're liable to get shot. Duck, Ethan. I don't remember telling you to unduck. Oh, Dowie shot me. This game, it's so useless. Like, why? Why would you design that way? It's so bad. Shot that guy twice. Didn't even register. Give me the gun. Thank you. Just so bad. The design is just awful. Now who's shooting me? The guardhouse part is definitely the run killer. Oh, that guy got hit by a car. I got the AF scrambler. Yes, I know, Ethan. What do you think I'm doing? Patience. I'm already gonna have a bunch of guards standing there trying to kill me. Okay. Oh yeah, I like how they can start shooting at you during the cutscene. Oh my gosh. You guys see this, right? Like you see this Like, that guy's been shot 7 times in the head. No visible reaction whatsoever. I think the slope messes with the hit detection, but who knows. Get in there, Ethan. Here, let me waste some bullets by accident. Yeah, take a shot at this, my dude. Oh my gosh. What even is this? Sometimes they're still out there, sometimes they're not. It just depends. I was hoping we would get lucky and the guard wouldn't find us this time, but... Look at that! Like 6 guys just show up and start like hammering you. Look at it, look at them all. Can't shoot through the glass, and the moment I open the door, they're all just gonna like hammer me. Wow, that guy actually opened the door. I've never seen that before. Oh, that time he died in one hit. I think that's the way to go. I think we're going to have to kill the guys. I'm trying to think how I did this the other day. Somehow I made it to the last part with enough health that I was able to get up on the roof and just like tank the hits from the guys. But the guys on the roof are very dangerous because they act like they're shooting at Dowie and Clutter, but the moment you get up there, they just start shooting at you. Yeah, that was a first. I'd never seen that. And if stupid Dowie wouldn't get arrested, I would just go get the gas injector and do that at the beginning of the mission with full health, but you don't have time to do that. Alright, that takes care of both of those nasty guards. Maybe that's what we need to do, just get rid of those guys. I'm working on it, Ethan. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's better than trying to fight these guys on the ramp, though, as we saw earlier. Here, let's make sure nobody's watching. Oh yeah, we got half the guards in the level. There we go. And see, this will be our test to see if it respawns those guys, because that should significantly cull the population here. That was a lot of guys. The main problem is those guys with the Uzis. Do not like those guys. Good grief, who is shooting? Well, we got 7 bullets. And you do have to go back outside. If you're not outside when you activate this thing, it blows you up too. Like, you can't even stand like in the doorway there, it just kills you. Nice smoke effect on the ceiling there. Alright, Dowie's got his wire cutters. You hurry up. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure that guard over there respawned. I don't think he was there earlier. Well, that's it. We failed because we have no ammunition left. Like, I kind of understand giving you limited resources, but this isn't really limited resources. It's just not fun that it doesn't give you any ammunition to beat this with. Because literally there's no way to beat those guys up there now. And see, he's not going to drop any. So now you just kind of like soft fail, which is going to turn into a hard fail the moment I come up on this roof. Yeah, there, see? Oh, it's so bad. Just want it to end. Once this is like the last major roadblock. Once you get past this level, the others aren't so bad. The tunnel level has one big FU part in it where there's like 10 guards you have to take out at once. But once you do that, you're home free. And it's pretty short. But this scares me. Of course he shot me from around the corner, because of course. Whatever. Okay, he got away this round. We'll have to do it the hard way. There's nothing more frustrating than knowing exactly what you have to do but not being able to do it because of like a different reason every time. So frustrating. Oh my gosh. Yeah, way to go. Rock steady. So see? You see that guy just take the hit? He's like, oh, that hurt. And then like, oh, never mind. It wasn't hurt that bad. Take that. What in the world? No. I love the truck hit the guy. That's perfect. That's exactly what we needed to happen. Get. Go, 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 go. The door closed, and then we'll go get these. I was afraid the truck was going to get me. That would really be a kick in the pants. Okay. So we have detonator, we have night vision goggles, we have everything. Let's get out of here. He saw me, but it didn't matter. We got away. Blow it up. I wish the door wouldn't close behind us. That's really annoying, but it is what it is. Okay, come back in here, get the wire cutters. Now we got decision time. Do we want to climb onto the roof and try to go one-on-one with those guys and just tank the hits because we have a good bit of health? Or do we want to try for the snipe? We have quite a lot of ammo. So I'm inclined to try for the snipe if we can deal with any enemies we see along the way. Like this guy here. Let's give Dowie his stuff first. I think that would be the thing to do. Let's give this guy the goods. I deliver the goods. I deliver the goods. I deliver the goods. Oh no, this guy saw us. But he's dead, so it's okay. Go ahead and get rid of that. Let's see what we're dealing with. Can we hit this guy from here? see the bullet, but it's not hitting. Oh, somebody's shooting us. Who's seen us? Who's seen us? Oh, this guy. Where did you come from? Get out of here. Here, let's go right here. I mean, you heard Ethan. He said rock steady, so we were getting a hit, but it just... Oh, no. No, 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 no. We're just going to have to go up here and try to deal with it because there's too many guards down here now. Go, Ethan. Switch guns, Ethan. There is no way to do this. It is impossible. Even though I've done it before, it's impossible. I guess that's why they called the game that. If it's not one thing, it's the other. Go. I wish I had some nice speed tech to make me run faster. That would be nice. I'm not worried about no searchlights. I definitely think it is respawning guards. Like, there's just no way that we're not getting guards respawned. It is Mission Impossible. Ha ha. Yes, it is. Very much so. Remember that cheap knockoff light gun shooter called, like, Confidential Mission or whatever? It's like Great Value Mission Impossible. Yeah, more shots like that, please. I guess what they intended you to do was like get up on the roof with Dowie and Clutter and like line up your shots from behind the boxes, but it just doesn't work. The game's too wonky. It's pretty much your standard like first person rail shooter. It's nothing special. Stop. I'm surprised that hit. I was thinking that was going to be one of those ghost shots. I'll take care of these guys first. There we go. Okay, I've got the gas injector. You guys see this, right? How to lose a mission in 10 days. My detonator. Let's get my... Oh yeah, it's terrible. It is so bad. If we could just get through this level though, we're like right there. But this level is just so bad. Ooh, I almost got shot there. Oh! We have like no bullets either, so we're gonna have to be very careful. Stupid Dowie. All because he lost those wire cutters. And they just did that to artificially extend this mission. That's the only reason they did that. It's so stupid. Take your wire cutters and go. Yeah, see, like guards have respawned. Okay, let's see what we can do or not do. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, I swear it is just spawning guards to mess with me. Like, you guys saw that, right? That guy was not there before. And he's just like, oh, you're in first person? Here, we'll take care of that for you. Awful. I don't understand why nobody drops their weapon in this level. I'm definitely starting to think the 2 trips way is safer. We just got to figure out how to take those guards out on top of the roof. How can we get those guys on the roof? Because, I mean, the game is just so clunky. The moment we get up there and try to take them out from behind the boxes, they'll just kill us. Because we're going to have no health left because we have to deal with the rest of the level. I don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, did you see the truck take that guy out? Got a freebie there. Do we have the AFS or did we skip it? Yeah, we got it. You notice that the music restarts every time you press pause? This isn't even a CD-based game and it still restarts every time you press the pause button. Come on. Oh, where did you come from? At least we got one of the bad guards early. And it doesn't matter. I can't figure out if they respawn like at certain points in the mission, or if it's like on a timer, or if it's just like when you get away from them. I don't know. Who is shooting me? this is pretty much a wash because of whoever that is back there blasting us. Forget it, I'm just gonna gun it. Who cares? Popeye's chicken. My non-existent gallbladder cries in pain when I hear about Popeye's chicken. It's pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just don't mess with it as much as I used to. Yeah, set that alarm off too. Who cares? Whatever. Whatever. Who cares? I don't even care. We're gonna blow this. Oh! Okay, let's get this. All because this moron forgot his wire cutters. Oh wait, we gotta bring him to him. Ethan DoorDash here. Could I go around this? Could I go around like the long way? Could I be like Supertramp and take the long way home? Is that safe? Let's see. I see a guy there. That's just a regular guard. Yeah, I wonder if we could just go around the back way. Let's see. What do we got to lose? It's over here. Nothing. Well, that's a alert. It'd be really cool if like you could go and like cause an alert at a spotlight at the far side of the base and it would make all the guards go over there. That would be really cool, but I doubt they programmed that in. Alright, let's try. Let's blow that up, lure this guy in. Kill him. This guy will come around the corner. We'll ice him. Okay. And is anybody? Make sure no one's sneaking up on us. There's nobody over there. There's a truck coming. Let's not get run over. 4, 5, 6, like... What? No, no, no. Who's shooting at us? Who's shooting at us? So yeah, so those guys pop up and shoot, but the moment I get up there, they're just going to start shooting at me. So like how... I wonder what, if I stood up here, would I have just enough? Oh, that hit him. We're going to run out of ammo. We're not going to be able to do it because we're not going to have the ammo. Yeah, that's it. We don't have enough ammo. It's bull. It's so bad. There's no way. There is no way to do this. I do not know how I did it. Last time I just tanked the hits, but there's no way to get over there with the health. Go, dude. We're just gonna have to make it with enough health that we can go over there and tank the hits. That's the only way I can picture doing it. Is just tanking the hits. I wonder if you could get Ethan to flip off the building. That would be funny. Ow. Ow. That guy's headed to arrest Clutter. The auto aim is just terrible. Did I get the mine? Oh, I didn't get the scrambler. Okay. So naturally, Uzi Guard decided to come from halfway across the level this time. How did I get to the end last time with so much health? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to have to do, is just make it to the end and then tank the shots. That's the only way. And I should probably just like run through most of this. And if we could get the Uzi guy to come to the area over here so that we could have all three guns at the start. I wonder if there's a better way. If we go around there, we end up having to take on two guards. I wonder if we could just like swing out right here. Let's see, there's one guard. There's another. Now they both see me because we hit the spotlight. Of course, he got his one shot off. What are you doing, Ethan? No! Killed before we could even open the door because he decided to fiddle around in the menu. Can we go back to Ice Hit? I liked it a lot better. I just want to go back to that. Can we go back to that? That was the superior mission. You can at least stun these guys with gunfire, which is nice. Not like the max guards that just tank the hits. I'm going to have to go look at the speed run and see what it does. It's got to be a safer way to deal with this level. Yeah, you see that sick dodging there? I see that and I go, yeah, way to go. Go by. Grab this. And if it weren't for Dagum Dowie getting arrested, I would just go get the gas injector and do this crap at the beginning. But no. One of the Uzi guys has spotted me. Yeah, that's the sequel to Top Gun Maverick, is Top Gun Way to Go. It does kind of have that kind of feel about it. Like, couldn't you just picture Tom Cruise blowing up an airplane and going, yeah, way to go? Alright, I don't see anybody. Shot that guy like 5 times before it registered. I'm pretty sure that spotlight saw me, but I got away with it, so whatever. See how many hits it took that guy? I'm telling you, the silenced weapon is the worst gun in the game. Alright, let's guard injector this gas. Oh my gosh. Because I have to go to bed soon, we're going to save state this. I'm not doing all this again. So we better just hope we get it. Don't have time. Because I'm too cool. Rocksteady this. Isn't Rocksteady the company that made the Arkham games? I should play that instead. That sounds like a much better game. Just do this. Take our obligatory pot shot from that guy. Come out here. Blow him up. All because of the wire cutters, man. If it weren't for the wire cutters. Alright, so we're going to get this Uzi here. We are going to ignore any Imperial entanglements, as Obi-Wan Kenobi would say. Just going to run straight for it. And so when we get to the rooftop, we're just going to run across and we're going to flank them. That's the only thing I know to do is flank them. Why are they not here? Why are they not here? Because we forgot to bring Dowie the wire cutters. That's fine. That's easy. We'll just walk over and give them to him. It's always something. "21 bullets. That should be enough to kill one of them." Yeah, hit me some more. Here, we'll use the silencer to deal with that guy. Alright, they're at the rendezvous. Hit me with a searchlight. I don't care. Alright, so we're just going to get up there and we're going to book it. Alright, we got him. Yeah, I think that's just what you have to do there. And now we need to get away from the edge because I'm pretty sure one of those other guys is shooting at us. Of course, the camera is just completely going bazonkers. Alright. So we'll let that guy de-aggro. What? What? No! No! What was that? You saw that. It just turned over dead, right? Impossible. It is literally impossible. Let's go back. I do not know what happened there. The only thing I could think of is I died during the cutscene and I had to catch up. I have no idea. But if that's not the biggest bag over the head punch in the gut I've ever seen. Absolute travesty. What is that? Get up there, Ethan. Yeah, we just gotta... There we go. I do not know what killed us. We do have night vision goggles, so we're good. Alright, here comes our ticket out of here. Where's that Uzi guard going? I don't know. Worrisome. This truck actually turns closer to the building than it looks like it will, so you just get on top. Duck down. Oh, there's an Uzi guard right there too. That guy probably got me one of the last times and I didn't know it. Okay. Now we know. Okay. I would like to have this Uzi for this level, so I'm going to try to survive it, but I don't know. Yep, okay. Never mind then. Tunnel. And jumping is not instant. That's what makes this hard. Like Ethan has to like bend his knees for a second before he jumps. It also makes you start without your weapon drawn in a level where enemies will begin firing at you as soon as they see you. So that's nice. Tunnel ahead, you don't say. This level actually gives you some ammunition for some reason. Which is great with my aim. Did we plant the things? Yeah, we did. I don't know why there's a big fan hanging inside a tunnel, but we'll just go with it. Alright, please somebody drop ammunition. Thank you. Alright, the next one. Oh, there's a guy. That's great. There we go. Okay. The next one is really tricky because there's like literally 6 guys over there, so we're going to cheat as usual. Oh, wait, we missed our truck. It's fine. We'll get the next one. The trick is to just not aggro them. Like there's like 2 on one side, 3 on the other, something like that, so... Just have to be really careful. I guess if you were like a task bot, you could probably hit this guy. Alright, we got him. See, here come the others. Ethan's just a killing machine. He's just... No mission too impossible. And there may even be one more, so we got to be careful. But we got 8 bullets. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, that's great. What do you... No, what's going on? I can't move! No, what's going on? Oh, this game. It tries me so hard. Alright, we're just one truck jump away. Okay, there we go, we got it. I mean, it's just a new form of jank every level to make my life miserable. Look at this. Okay, we did it. Okay. This next level is not a gimme. But it's definitely not as hard as that first one. Alright, we're going to start over so that we get full health. And then the next level is just gunboat, which is kind of bullcrap, but... Okay. So... Health is, again, the major concern of this level, but it's not near as bad as the other. So the first thing we got to do is grab this stuff. That guy despawned before he fell out of the... before he fell down. So that little card is kind of an FU because picking it up is not an objective. But if you don't have it on the impossible difficulty, later when we cross the river, the guy won't let us in. And you probably fail the mission if you don't have it and the guy asks for it, so... Alas. Ammo is important, but not as important in this level because we have sniper support later, which is nice. Oh my gosh. Why is it always the balaclava guard? Fortunately, that's most of the difficult combat out of the way. Alright, I'm probably going to make a save state in just a little bit for this next part because what you're supposed to do is plant the plastique on the correct power panel side. The way you figure that out is to do the mission enough times to know which side you're supposed to blow up. But sometimes... Oh no. But sometimes it doesn't matter which one you put it on because the other one would just blow up and you fail anyway. So... we're going to have an insurance policy to prevent that. Also, we need to avoid the front of that building because it's a mission fail if we get in front of it right now. Alright, so we put the power plant explosive there. And now we want to make a save here just in case the game decides to go wonky on us. The red one. There we go. So you're supposed to do the red one, but sometimes Ethan will put it on the green one, so. There we go. Alright, so now you switch our friend here. Hey! That guy comes flying out of his chair. You could shoot that and it doesn't do anything. And then you get a mission timer here for some reason, but you have more than enough time to do what you need to do, so it's really inconsequential. Again, the face maker doesn't work well in the cold. Alright. Despite being the accountant, we still have to climb across the roof of the building. Not sus at all. What? It's the fastest accountant I've ever seen. My accountant's like 60 or 70 years old, so I doubt he would be doing this. And no one cares. You just drop in the front of the building. Let's see. Yeah, see, that part is unique to impossible difficulty. It doesn't ask for that code on the... As far as I know, that guy will not arrest you if you forget the key card. But you will have to go back for it. You can actually not bring the briefcase to Clutter to sabotage it. And so you'll end up completing the weapons deal and fail the mission because you didn't sabotage it. Also, if you get too close to that helicopter, you'll get arrested. So you got to be careful and not do that. So now we just wait for the helicopter to land and the guys to come do the deal. Sometimes yeah, here they come. Okay. That's Basil Prochost, or whatever his name is, the guy from the opening cutscene. Fun fact, on the very first mission, if you cross the river using moon jump or something, he'll be standing there, just his model. And you can actually get him to arrest you if you just go as Ethan. Alright, so those guys are going to leave. Alright, so as soon as those guys... I would have waited a little bit longer if I were Ethan. But anyway, what you do now... 2, 3, 4. And so that briefcase, when those guys get in the helicopter, it's going to explode. Basil and his buddies will cross in the Jeep. You can try to go out there and like shoot the Jeep, but if you do, you're going to get cut down by those 10,000 Uzi guys. So the best thing to do is just to wait till they try to leave and then cap them that way. Like he should go boom right about now. There he goes. Alright, so they're actually getting their Jeep to leave. Despite seeing the helicopter blow up, they just keep going. Yeah, and so they blow up instantly. Well done, Ethan. Now join Clutter and jump on the carge. Hurry up. I'm a hop, skip, and a jump away from the end of this game. Beep, beep. We're out of here. Do, 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 do. We found Aerosmith's car, guys. We did it. Where we go from here is up to you. And we didn't even need to use our save state. That's great. Okay, so this mission is kind of a dumpster fire, and it may not be completable on Impossible running on here because the frame rate may be too fast. We're going to try it a couple times, but if not, we're just going to cheese it. It's basically just destroy stuff before it destroys you. That's really your only recourse. Unfortunately, stuff starts hitting you sometimes before you can even see it. So, like, we're taking damage and I don't even... Oh, it's this building over here. Okay. This is killing my hand, by the way. The game, of course, it doesn't tell you this, but you actually do more damage when you rapid fire spam the button versus just holding it down. And it's the only way to destroy stuff fast enough is to hammer the button. If you just try to do it normally, you won't be able to do it in time and you'll lose. And the game crashed. That's great. We get to do it again. I don't know why it crashed, but it did. So now would be a great time to have auto fire, but I don't believe I have such. So at least it didn't delete our save. It remembered where we were. So I don't believe we have any kind of auto fire. Just stop my finger from dying. No, we don't. So we could do this the hard way. Okay. So those little dots, I don't know what they're supposed to be, but the square with the bright dot on top of it probably does more damage than any of the other implements. But they're like, you would think that was nothing unless you knew that it caused you damage, but it's like one of the worst things. I'm having to hold the controller very awkwardly. Something is shooting us. I don't know what. Oh, it's this. Oh, my old hands. Yeah, see that little square with a little bright dot? I don't know what that's supposed to represent. If that's like supposed to be a sniper nest or... I don't know what it's supposed to be, but that is the worst thing for taking damage in this. And the aim is just as tenuous as on all the other levels too, so... Please don't crash, alright? Yeah, whatever those bright lights are supposed to represent, they do a lot of damage. Blow up the barracks there for good measure. Okay, I think we pretty much got it at this point. As far as like our health, I could screw this up, I guess, but... Just blow up these gas towers and that's pretty much it. There we go. Yeah, you see how the boat moves fast after you blow those up? And there you have it, folks. Took me an hour longer than I thought, but that is Mission Impossible 64 on the impossible difficulty. Like I said, very janky, very glitchy. I hate that we had to use that save state there, but I mean, the game will just kill you for no reason, so. It is what it is. Some great stats tonight. Lots of concurrent viewers, lots of views. Average view duration, 34 minutes. Wow, people are spending a half an hour watching this garbage. You guys really love me. I appreciate that. You're very welcome. I don't know how much of a tutorial it was. I really got to go look at the speed run. I'll probably do that after I get off here and see what the speed run world record does on that sub-pin level. There's got to be like some secret strat for saving health for the end. But I do think I think the strat is to not take any damage or as little as possible, have the Uzi, and then just flank those guys, because when you come around the corner, when you aim, they're going to be about at head level. So I think that's what you do there. I think that's what you do. So there is actually one more little small mission. Let's see if we can unsync, and then let me turn off FPS for a second here. Okay, so what this is, when you beat the game, you're taken to the embassy function, and it's all the developers. And you can basically talk to them, and they'll tell you like this silly stuff. Like obviously that guy worked on the train mission. I don't care what these guys have to say. There's nothing in the bathroom, by the way. I checked. Have you seen my post-it pad? Maybe Bertrand has it. Apparently her post-it pad was lost during some point in the game's creation. I need a haircut. And they gave him a mullet in game. I spend most of my time fixing other programmers' bugs. I only write bug-free code. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. I'm the composer. Don't shoot me. Notice our health is going up as we talk to them, which is like one of the only instances of health going up in this game, is talking to these guys and the pills in the warehouse level. That's the only time you can restore your health. And it's very strange because you would not normally die in this level unless you make one of these guys mad, in which they will kill you very quickly. The guards in this level, or the guys in this level do more damage than the Uzi guards. They have the strongest guns in the entire game. It's ridiculous. Even with the infinite health cheat on, they can still kill you in one hit. And I don't know if it's just because they do so much damage or because they program them specifically to be able to one-shot you if you like punch them. Now what's supposed to happen is you'll notice our objective menu is blank. That's because when you finish the game on impossible difficulty, this mission is bugged because they forgot to add a completion state to it. On the possible difficulty, normally you would come and talk to all the developers, and then you would be shown a cutscene where Ethan and Candace walk down the stairs here. They embrace and kiss just like in the ending, and fireworks come up and all the developers clap, and that's the end. It goes back to the menu. But because Ocean Software and Infogrames, they just, I guess, assumed nobody would bother to beat the impossible difficulty. Nobody as dumb as me anyway. And so they didn't program it. So good, well done everyone. So what we're going to do is change our health to infinite, give ourselves invincibility, give ourselves the mini rocket launcher, and see. Oh, what do you know? That triggered the ending. I'll be darned. I'm probably the first person in history. So what I was going to do is see how many of them we could take out before the level ended. But unfortunately, turning invincibility on triggered the ending. So this is what you're supposed to see. And then that's just the end. So yeah. I guess we could just do gunboat again right quick. Invincible. Yeah, so right now we can't be hurt. So let's just... I don't know what it means by defensive implements. So otherwise I would just speed through to the radar and stuff, but I don't know what you actually have to destroy to not fail on impossible, so... Boom. See, like, look how slow you fire if you just hold the button. Like, you can still blow stuff up, but you're not going to be able to do it fast enough to save yourself damage. I would do super speed, but we would probably miss something and fail, so we'll just have to go through this level one time right quick. Don't worry. Oh, we definitely want to blow those up. And I don't know if the spam button rapid fire was just like they programmed it poorly, or if that's what they actually intended you to do to beat this mission. I don't know. I don't know if it's just like one of those things or what. Enemy tanker! Blow up. Got it. Boy, that one gunboat wreaks some havoc. There we go. This game's just nothing but a troll. Alright, let's speed past all of this. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we're back here in the infancy function. Let's make a save state just in case it bugs out again. Alright, so we're not using the in-game cheats. I've set Game Shark cheats for invincibility, infinite ammo, infinite health, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if we can actually... Oh, it didn't give me any weapons. I've got to change my weapon selected. Hold on. Weapon select. And it's locked my weapon, so all we have is the punch. So let's see if we can punch one of them out before he takes us out. And we can. It just ends the level. So obviously they didn't want to see themselves getting blasted, so they put in fail-safes to prevent that. But anyway, I'm way past my bedtime. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. I'll do another stream soon. Another video is already in the works, so pay attention to that. Do drop a like and sub if you've made it this far and you have not already. I would greatly appreciate it. And this has been Mission Impossible on the N64 on the Impossible difficulty. You guys have a good night. Stay safe.